Vicky, you coming? Oh, Becky. Yeah.
To do it, but
Damn. Give me a sec.
Let me fix my camera. You know. Oh! There we go. There we go. Oh my god. Alright. So we're doing snow break today. Get a little break of snow in there. And peek. Hopefully today I won't be so tired. I took a nap. I literally just woke up from a nap. I was so tired. Recently I've been extremely tired. Split screening, add your lane, and this is somewhat... Well, so I'm assuming you're on your phone. Split screening anything on your phone is gonna be rough. Also, welcome, Raven. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Yep, I got everything. Yeah, phone screens are so small. If you split screen, like, games especially, it'll be very, very hard to see a game and, like, a stream. Oh. So, but I think I'll be a little better today than I was yesterday. So, one thing that I think has been my biggest issue is I'm trying very hard to fill my time to the brim. I am doing so many things at like any given point in time that I'm running myself ragged. So like, I'm writing books, I'm editing, I'm contacting editors, I'm working on various projects. I'm creating short form content for social media. I'm on social media. I'm streaming. Well, that's good at least. I think other games should have a portrait mode. But yeah, that's like just all the stuff that I am at this point in time doing, and it's a lot. I think because of that, I've been exhausting myself, to the point where I'm just falling asleep in the middle of a freaking stream. So today I took a short nap, like a 30-minute nap. I'm hoping it will help out. I'm cutting out energy drinks. I think the energy drinks are not helping, if I'm being honest. I had them because I needed a quick boost, and then I kept drinking them because they did give me a quick boost, and now my body has gotten so used to energy drinks that it doesn't do anything anymore. Ooh. That water's good, though. Longyan's voice vanished from the open channel. Right then, Frisia and I reached the seafloor mine. We followed the abandoned train tracks deeper inside, and quickly arrived at the extraction pit. It was darkness, except for the faint glow given off by some crystals embedded in the rock. Frisia kept pace beside me, her brow furrowed. She hesitated for a long moment before she finally spoke. Adjutant, is Miss Longyan really going to be okay? That's what I want to know. Don't worry. I said I'd save her. You know I never make a promise I can't keep. The new skins for Azure Lane? I'm assuming whatever skin this is that you're talking about is a lowly skin. You're smart, Professor Frisia. You can figure out how the optimal host uses the throne system, right? Let me think. A material to fragmentation conversion. Dr. Anne did that with a brain-computer interface. Knowing Dianime, it is a small, petite little lowly character. Yuri, I assume you are talking about energy drinks. It's like the alpha male in NTR series. The girl can't live without the duh anymore. Duh. Duh. No, I've seen those where, like, the wholesome, pure girl who loves her boyfriend is screwed so hard by the dude with the big dick that she can no longer survive without it. HMS Janice. Well, you know, if it's a loli, Dianime will love it. With the brain-computer interface, the user can integrate with the throne system almost completely and unlock everything it can do. That's what she said in the vision. Unzun is officially a MILF. MILF. Yeah, well, and hopefully, Yuri, I can reset my body so that, you know, the whatever toxins are in energy drinks, I flush that shit out. So I might even consider doing like a 24-hour, a 24-hour fast just to detox at some point. So Miss Longyan must have used some kind of material to fragmentation conversion method to upload herself. Her consciousness should still be in the fragmentation data space. And going by what we've seen so far, a state like that has to be reversible. So we just need to get to the mainframe as fast as we can. Right. Stay close. We quickened our pace. The deeper we ran into the mind, the more the place started to feel like a lab. The transport pipes overhead and along the wall had been repurposed into liquid cooling lines. By tracking them, it was easy to tell which way the mainframe was. After countless turns, a large glass-like cube came into view. Something's off. It feels like something's spreading. A pale gray-white bled into the blue coolant, a color that didn't belong there. Against the throne system's hulking black bulk, it stood out even more. It was Sophie. She was there. Longyan's voice came through my terminal, cold and level. It was hard to connect to the woman who always wore an elegant smile. Longyan? How are you holding up? I'm fine. She injected something into the mainframe. The throne system is converting the material to the material phase. Don't worry. I'm getting you out of there. It's dangerous inside. Your priority should be destroying the mainframe. She talks like she's never known the Chagitant in her entire life. I promised I'd come for you, and I will. Don't worry about that promise. Adjutant, doesn't Miss Longyan sound a bit off? No time to dwell on it. Sophie was here. The fragmentation data space is collapsing into the material phase fast. We're running out of time. Frisia, can you get me inside? Uh-huh. Leave it to me, yes. Leave it to Dr. Frisia, Professor Frisia, I should say. Frisia's exosuit lit up and swept the lab's instruments in a rapid scan. Here, we can use this brain-computer interface. Give me a sec. All clear. It's good to go. I hurried to the seat beside Fritia and grabbed the connector. Wait! Her exosuit was still synced to the brain-computer interface. She stared at the Ember Systems console and her expression grew graver by the second. Adjutant, the supercomputer's computing power is materializing. If you don't get out in time... I glanced down at the connector in my hand. Fritia caught my hand in both of hers. No, you can't. It's too risky. Remember the streamer singing songs in WUWA official? Yes, I remember that. The JPCCs have their own video, and there's a JP VTuber girl who has peak voice. Mia Rika. ASMR with her real life figure? So are you telling me you want me to look up Hannah Mia Rika? Your consciousness could get sealed inside Titagen. I wouldn't even know how to pull you back out. Okay, so a VTuber actually revealed herself. I'm a little surprised. I know, VTubers in general, they prefer to remain VTubers because it grants them a form of anonymity and protection. And I think Japan is even more into protecting themselves. So it's a little shocking to hear that a VTuber has shown herself, like a Japanese VTuber has shown who she is. Well, then I'll get back before it gets that far. Longyan's in that very danger right now. I'm not leaving her in there. And you're not the kind of person who would either. Even if we didn't know her. Even if she were just a stranger, willing to sacrifice herself to save Luculon, we'd still get her out. Right? Yeah. She doesn't look very happy by that. Showing a bit. I assume so. Wait, did she show her face or just her body? What do you mean by that? You mean you can switch out the voice actors? How do you do that? I assume I can't do that like mid-stream. Or mid-mission. I assume you're talking about like switching out the different languages, right, Raven? I held out my hand and let the connector's white fibers climb onto my skin, spreading across the back of my hand until they formed a thin, moss-like mat. Then, I looked Fritia in the eyes. She clenched her jaw, but she still couldn't bring herself to make the decision. Okay, I'll do it. You can count on me. Listen up. Don't go near any null zones. I'll mark an exit route under your feet. Just follow the line. Alright. And Longyan didn't enter the mainframe from here. She must have used another access point. Which means you don't need to bring her back here. You just make sure she leaves the way she came in. Got it? Man, trying to do Frisia's British accent is hard. I don't sound like a girl. I hope I don't. I hope I don't sound like a girl. And I can't do a British accent very well. Got it. Ah, that makes a little more sense. So now that I know she's only shown her body. Wait, here we go. So someone from JP there. So she has a large chest is what I'm getting here. She got a lewd body. Before I could say anything else, Frisia pushed me back into the chair, wired to the brain-computer interface. She leaned in, pecked me on the lips, then pressed a quick kiss to my forehead. Go. Do it. Even if you get lost, I'll pull you back out. She took my hand and smoothed the interface filaments, pressing them flush against my skin. I didn't even have time to answer her before my consciousness sank into an endless sea. The adjutant sat in the chair, his consciousness already streaming through the brain-computer interface and into the mainframe. Frisia swallowed hard. She linked in through the Ember system and quickly pinpointed Jinu's position. The conversion to the material phase had only just begun. The Ember system immediately mapped out countless escape routes out of the data space. But the process kept accelerating. It started at a single point and spread outward. The conversion front widened by the second. At the same time, as if something from another dimension was bleeding through, gray voids began opening at random across the data space. They were null zones, pockets of true nothingness inside the data space where even zero did not exist. Frisia's breath quickened. Then it hit her. She wouldn't even have time to panic. Stay calm, Frisia. She slowed her breath, trying to ease her heartbeat. It didn't work. Sweat slid down her skin, and heat built inside her exosuit. No, I can't just stand here. In a flash, she saw the real problem. Null zones had no pattern. They appeared at random. If one closed over this entry point, Jinu's consciousness would never make it back to his body. She had to do something. She couldn't just wait and pray the worst would hold off a little longer. She reached for the interface. The Ember system and the nerves beneath her skin linked into the throne system. Thump, 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 thump. This is like a heartbeat? Visual feed surged through the interface and back into the real world, pulling her body's physiological signals with it. The Eye of Sauron sees all. So there's multiple... Yes, I am aware. I don't know all the words, but I'm assuming you're telling me. Let's see. Kyonyu. So big boobs. That actually, I think that's a... I think that's a tag I use on Pixiv for some of my artwork. So, Bakunyu. Bomb. You know what that reminds me of? There was once a doujinshi where about a big boobed lady, and the author of that series is a woman with really big knockers. So it's basically like a self-insert manga. The giant's eye, suspended in the sky, fixed its gaze on her. It seeks the One Ring. Rendered data overlapped with the null zone at the edge of her vision. Far off, a gray stain was spreading. It felt like two voids touching. At the point of contact, the gray began to leak into real space. Rishia noticed it. She calculated the location of the nearest null zone and headed straight for it. As she moved, the Ember system was already modeling the null zone's seepage and expansion. It gave her the earliest and latest times the entry point could be sealed. Sup, Dianime? We're doing good. You know, Raven was telling me about a character you would like from Azure Lane. Don't know if you know of her, but you should look up HMS Janice. Yeah, I don't think so either. I don't know for sure. I've not heard anything about it, but yes, Dianime, you would like this one, apparently. Well, look her up. No, this is way too fast. She gritted her teeth and forced herself closer to one of the null zones. A faint pull tugged at her, trying to draw her in, to swallow her and make her part of it. She backed off to a safer distance and sent a command to the Ember system. But she was far from the entry point now, and the response took too long to return. When it finally came back, it included a slice of Ember's processing power. She split it off and fed it to the null zone's edge. The null zone immediately began to creep toward the bait, a dense chunk of compute. In exchange, the spread along its other edges slowed, if only slightly. It works! No, wait. There are too many. They're everywhere. To steer every null zone away from the entry point, she'd need an enormous amount of compute as bait. And she'd have to keep recalculating their real-time spread. The numbers were obscene. The Ember system couldn't handle it, no matter what she tried. Oh! I've got it! I watched the first season. But I only watched the first season. Afterwards, I think I saw like 1 or 2 episodes of the second season. The second season was not that good. And then people continued to bitch and moan about how poorly animated seasons 2 and 3 were, so I just stopped. But my favorite character up to that point was the girl with the dark hair, long dark hair, who got really fan serviced in season 1. I remember her name. She turned and sprinted back to the entry point, then pulled herself back into the real world. She pulled up the Ember Systems operations hub. Hundreds of thousands of nodes were lit, and the count was still climbing. Yes, Horikita. No, in Bleach my favorite is Orihime. Each node was an active terminal. Each device that had connected to the Ember system. If she borrowed a tiny slice of processing power from each one, it would be enough. She could bypass every terminal's firewall and take what she needed. In seconds, she finished writing a program that would quietly crack the highest level of access. So I take that back. My two favorites in Bleach, Orihime as the girl that I shipped Ichigo with, and Yoruichi, who is my all-time hottest. Like, if you could say, Brandon, if you could only smash one character in Bleach, who would it be? Yoruichi. Yoruichi was the girl I'd smash, the woman I'd smash completely. I'd let her smash me. Rangiku did have the biggest boobs. She definitely gave Ara vibes. Oh no, wait, you know what? You know who I think actually had the biggest boobs was Nell. Nelliel to Oderschwenk or something like that? But as her finger hovered over the send keys, she hesitated. Her mind leapt ahead. If this ever came to light, her career in science would be over. She wouldn't be the only one to pay. Her advisor would be dragged down with her. Her alma mater would be pulled through the mud. The summit she had dreamed of for years would be forever out of reach. Even if nobody found out, she wouldn't continue her research. That was the line she refused to cross as a scientist. And the adjutant wouldn't agree with it either. Getting the right result the wrong way was not something he'd ever approve of. Calm down, Frisia. There has to be a way to do this without crossing the line. There's still time. I think. 1 minute. I just need 1 minute. She stamped her foot, tapped into the lab's cameras, and pushed a comms request to every terminal connected to the Ember system. No, I think Nell was ranked as having the largest chest of Bleach. I'm fairly certain. Oh wow, she looks really cute right here. Everyone, can I have your attention, please? Citizens of Lukalon and everyone who just downloaded the Ember system. I'm Dr. Frisia, the Ember system's developer. Please don't close this video. I am asking for your help. This is an emergency. Lukalon is in immediate danger. Adjutant, the hero who saved you before, and Miss Longyen of the Lukalon Chamber of Commerce are in grave danger right now. You have seen what's happening in the streets. I'm not lying. We've held it back for the moment, but we're running out of time. If you can, please lend me a portion of your device's processing power. We really need it. Your device may run slower if you agree. As for any losses caused by that, I'll take full responsibility on behalf of Yggdrasil to cover them. Sad that they didn't zoom out so we could actually see more of her. I don't think Nell wasn't really that covered. Like Nell had like the shirt that cut off at like the nipple point. Another reason you didn't see her nipples was because of that little covering like right there. So you had a good portion of underboob though. When she finished, She pushed the recorded video out through the Ember system to every connected terminal. I wasn't super big on Unohana, but I did like her well enough. No. I don't know. That's not no, right? I don't think so. Give me a sec. We're gonna settle this. Eliel. Oh no, I guess you're right. Huh. I thought for sure it was like this. I remember Haribel had good underboob. And there we go. And you know what? I think I've just seen way too much fan art of her that shows off underboob. This one. The motherfucker. She got good boobs too. When it comes to looks, it's gotta be Yoruichi for me. Something about her is just super fucking hot to me. Also, she turns into a cat. Not a single node lit up. Waiting was the worst part. Every second stretched out. Getting the message through. Playing the video. Making a choice. Meanwhile, at Moonlit Retreat, Circe saw Frisia's video and instantly went into panic mode. Oh no. Man, she's been gone for a while. So Miss Longyen's in danger. And Chief went to save her? No, I can't let anything happen to him. They need processing power. She bolted into her room and dragged out her portable terminal. Her comms terminal. A backup terminal. Every device she could find. Accept. Why can I only lend this much? So I'm guessing she's gonna find a way to help to convince everybody else to lend their processing power. Then she dashed into Long Yen's room and scooped up the little robotic fox. It's okay, little buddy. I'll upgrade your system later. She approved access to the little fox's processing power too. Still not enough. She had to do more. Right. Miss Liu and the others. Hello? Miss Liu, can you hear me? Circe? I was just about to call you. Did you get that Ember system message? I did, but I didn't understand half of it. Someone's in danger, and they want to borrow something? Who's in trouble? The adjutant and Miss Longyen. They're in danger. Just tap accept in the app and you can help them. Huh? Then we gotta save them. But this won't mess up my terminal, right? That young doctor says Yggdrasil's gonna cover any losses. What's Yggdrasil exactly? Some big corporation. She doesn't know what Yggdrasil is, bruh. It's a giant tree. Tree of life. Don't worry. The adjutant works for Yggdrasil. If anything goes wrong, they can cover it. You mean that man from the flood? The one who froze the water and saved everyone? Huh? Oh, yes, that's him. And then what are we waiting for? I'm tapping it. Done. Are Miss Li and Miss Zhang with you? can you tell them too? Sure thing. Don't worry. Leave it to me. What's weird? And Long Yen's a good person. Can't let anything happen to her. Hey. Wow! I like how this is the first thing we saw right here. A suffocating weight settled over her. It was denser, more sluggish than any fragmentation space she had ever known. Information that should have flowed like the tides was dropping instead, collapsing in on itself and hardening into something heavy and solid. As danger crept closer, Long Yen accepted it with quiet calm. Damn, Fox, she really does. She's got like that classic beauty face. Add in the fox ears, and that's just fucking hot. You are right, that is weird. I'm a little shocked. I was expecting some heavy trolling. Pain, fear, hesitation. Every emotion thinned out, washed away by a single overwhelming swell that swallowed everything in its path. Maybe send him a DM on Twitter? Be like, bro, did your account get hacked? Not sure if what I like better, the red eyes or the golden eyes. So this it was what it feels like to become a god. Sophie's intrusion had forced the throne system to temporarily relinquish control over the machinery across the city. But as the optimal host linked in, the complete throne system, now Long Yen began rebuilding herself piece by piece. Her access level kept climbing exponentially. Every camera and scanner became her eyes. Every street and back alley in Lukalon lay exposed beneath her gaze. Bro's going to start talking about NTFs. Every machine became her limbs, her body. In a city built on technology, she was omnipotent. Focus was no longer necessary. Running thousands, then tens of thousands of threads at once felt as easy as breathing. Across hundreds of thousands of live feeds, Long Yen saw everything. Civilians caught in the chaos, damaged buildings, and faces twisted with fear and confusion. Oh, Dianime finally said something. I'm glad too. Dianime, we were worried that you might have gotten hacked by something. By someone. I was worried you were going to start talking about NTS, but here you are talking about Neverness to Everness. A moment later, all of the robots across the city suddenly restarted. Machines that had been running berserk just moments before snapped back into order, as if an unseen hand had reset their protocols. They moved with purpose now, clearing debris, carrying the injured, and evacuating civilians to safety. People stared at the orderly formations of robots, too stunned to speak. None of them had noticed the six-tailed fox on their screens had quietly grown 3 more tails. Lukalon, was returning to the way it was meant to be, just as Aunt Anne had planned. Anne had known it from the start. A child raised with love would stand with humanity, and she would make the right choice the moment she became part of the throne system. Only then did Long Yen understand why she was born, and that her mother's love had never been without a purpose. Mother used to tell me bedtime stories. She'd make my favorite food. I'm not gonna say mommy, I'm sorry. Yes, that's what we mean. It's not NTF, but NTE. Just a second. Did you wash your hands? Yup, look. She was still bouncing in place, flicking water from her tiny fingers, when a bowl was set in front of her. Ice jelly, slick with chili oil, sesame scattered over the top. A taste she had already forgotten. Even the warmth of her mother wiping her mouth with a handkerchief felt distant now. Because you didn't troll me? Your gremlin energy was gone. We were worried. Slow down. No one's going to take your food away. Ah, it's so spicy. Here, drink this. I don't think it's not that you can't be chill, Die Anime. It's that you rarely ever are chill in my streams. It was just shocking. You surprised us. You know what, Yuri? I think Die Anime would love to hear someone doing Shinobu impressions. A bowl of chilled sugarcane water. Cool on the tongue, with a soft sweetness. Ah, so something good happened. What has made today a good day? She said she didn't want much from me. I want you to be happy. I want you to feel glad you were born. And I want you to live with a heart full of love. Yuri, are you trying to replace Die Anime right now because he's being nice? Bro. Because once she stepped onto that path, she would no longer be able to feel love. For a moment, Long Yen felt almost grateful for her transformation. Perhaps this too was mercy. Because she could no longer feel pain. She could not even feel the pain of losing the ability to feel pain. There is only one regret. The words she had wanted to say to the adjutant. She would never get the chance. And just as she realized she was no longer a bodiless presence spread through the system, her existence drawing inward, condensing around a core. The adjutant shatters it. No, you don't need to swap your role with Die Anime. Let him be chill and you be chill too, okay? Just stay calm. Stay calm. Long Yen. Long Yen. Huh? He was calling her. His voice rang clear in her ears. It lasted only a heartbeat, but the sight of him running toward her still stirred something in that silent sea. Adjutant, why are you here? Before that last trace of perception slipped away, Longyan asked the question. In the next instant, even the ripples he caused were swallowed by the endless swell. Because I promised you. But when you made that promise, Sophie hadn't done anything to the throne system yet. And I told you, don't worry about that promise. I know who this guy is. No, who is this guy? Mother's love wasn't real. Everything I have been chasing all this time, it wasn't real. So if that promise isn't real either, that's fine. Adjutant, I'll get you out. It's dangerous here. What about you? Me? What did me even mean now? Longyan or the throne system? She asked herself silently. Until I am fully taken over, I'll keep watch over Lucalan and help you. She obviously doesn't know the adjutant very well because that's not gonna fly with him. It's a shame. If Sophie hadn't gotten in the way, I would have had the power great enough to fight even Edda. No. You shouldn't have to do that. You asked why I came. Yes, there was our promise. But more than that, I came for you, Longyan. For who you are. For the strong, brave woman who never turns away when someone needs help. Hold on to me. Best girl Yagu CEO of Cover Corp. Oh, you mean the sticker with the gremlin energy? Ooh. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. Look at that. Ooh. She looks good. You know what I really like right here is this hip section. Right there. I don't know what it is about like hips, but they're just sexy. Like someone adrift at sea finally finding driftwood, she felt a broad, warm hand close around her forearm, steady as an anchor. There he was, right in front of her. No hesitation, no second thoughts, just as he had promised. As if it were the most natural thing in the world. The warmth of him lit the dim space. In that light, the noise of data softened and fell away. Without thinking, she reached out and touched that light. It felt familiar, like she had done it before. Japanese bros are always goated. And here's the flashback that she remembers people like the Adjutant actually exist. I will say the Adjutant is probably one of a kind though. At least in this game. Right, the palm reading. Right. Back then, I saw it. Pieces of his past that left me breathless. Adjutant. He is sincere. I remember this one. You guys remember this scene? Well, the more base the culture is, the more issues they also have. That's the great equilibrium. It has to balance itself out. Karma. Selfless. Exactly it. The brighter the light, the darker the shadow it casts. That's basically what you've got. So these are like all of the scenes that we've had in the recent updates. So I remember this was the fight with what's her face, Scary Lady. The kind of person who would pay any price to protect the world. And once, she had been the one held in the warmth of his sincerity. God damn, she's so fucking... I can't even get over how hot she is. Adjutant, why are you telling me this? Pretty much. No harem gacha game is complete without a moment like this. Or several. Because you've been helping me without even knowing what you were stepping into. I can't keep leaving you in the dark. That'd be a lousy way to repay your goodwill. And to be clear, I didn't intend to hide anything from you. I just hadn't had the chance. Oh, right, this is a flashback. Because our relationship, isn't the kind where I can just leave you behind when things get dangerous. And that's when her eyes are glowing gold. Yep, this was the flashback. This was Genu putting on the Riz. That kind of sincerity outweighed any fortune. If you still can't find a reason to live, then let me be one. Basically, he's saying, let me be your reason to live. Live for me. Smooth. That's a smooth line. Too bad it doesn't work in real life. Come with me. Let's get out of here. Together. Didn't you say you wanted to see spring come back to Lukalon? You even remembered something I said offhand. And what she had glimpsed of his past, it almost felt as if she had shared in the warmth of his protection too. She knew it was only an echo, but she still wanted to believe it. And then there was everything after she met him. All the small moments of kindness that tugged at her heart. I just realized, is there something stuck in her boob right here? I'm not imagining this. This is something stuck between her tits, isn't it? You know, I was asking that question too, and he didn't say anything. Dianime, why is it a good day today? It's only right I pay it back. At the very least, I can't fail him. There you go. Grab that forearm. In an instant, something sealed tight inside her tore open. Everything she had locked away surged through the break, lifting her and pulling her free of the threads that had been binding her. She opened her mouth, but nothing came out. She couldn't hear what the adjutant was saying either. Even so, they understood each other clearly, wordlessly. The love between them surged through every thread at once, impossible for Long Yen to ignore, until it filled the emptiness in her heart. So basically, the adjutant is pouring his love into her. I I heard you. Adjutant, from now on, I'm yours. Yeah. That's how it's supposed to be. So he's got another one to have a covenant with. A force she couldn't resist caught her and tore her free of that dark, sealed space. Held in his warm embrace, they raced toward the boundary between consciousness and reality. His voice was gentle in her ear. Exactly, this is canon. Go back to Moonlit Retreat and wait for me. I'll come for you. Giant ass fox, what the fuck? At that moment, more than 30 kilometers from the seafloor mine, the city center teetered on the edge of another disaster. Without warning, a colossal fox-shaped phantom materialized above the streets. Gray-blue light ran along its outline, its translucent body spanning an entire block. Its rose magenta eyes held no life, no light. It lowered its head, gazing down at the people below as it searched for Longyan. As it searched for Professor Frisia's feet. I mean, I'd fuck Longyan. Huh. You know what? Maybe I should get an emote for canon. Nah, Longyan is great. Longyan's got my favorite design so far out of like all of the girls in this game. Minutes earlier, inside the lab at the seafloor mine, Frisia's fingers hovered over the send key, a breath away from pressing it. Thank you, Dianime. What are you saying? Good job for? I don't mind being praised, but what am I being praised for? Just when she had finally given up and braced herself for the consequences, she felt processing power begin to flow in. At first it was a trickle, feeding into the Ember system's core. Don't call me Baka. You silly Baka, you. But anyways, Ariga thanks, Tomodachi. What? Boyfriend? Dianime? Bro. Then the trickle became a flood. Terminal after terminal opened up, lending her their spare capacity and routing it into the system. Her exosuit let out a loud, strained whine as the load surged through it. Don't ask me, Dianime. I don't know what he's talking about. Yuri, what are you saying? Yes. Yes! You know what? That's what she said. Come on now. Don't be mean to Dianime. He's being nice today. She didn't waste a second. Her fingers flew across the console, firing off commands as fast as she could type. The Ember system gathered the borrowed capacity, shaped it into a virtual stream, and routed them exactly where she needed them. The first deployment laid down a data barrier, serving as a fire break. Now came the real problem. Steering the null zones, redirecting their spread into the barrier and away from the exit route. At the same time, she had to stay ready for the new null zones to bloom without warning, tracking and intercepting them the instant they formed. Under normal conditions, she would have written a program to manage everything. That was the clean way, but there was no time. So she became the program herself. She ran her mind like a machine, iterating through each thought thread and pulling its state in sequence. Compute the next move, choose the optimal path, commit the decision, execute, repeat. It was the most efficient orchestration she could sustain on nothing but her own brain. Then the heat started to climb. Her exosuit was the compute hub, the node carrying all that borrowed processing power, and it began to strain. Some processing units overheated under the sustained load. They thermal throttled, began to fail, and then, one by one, dropped offline. The stream of borrowed compute stopped growing. No new terminals joined in. With that, the shared pool began to break apart, graying out as it bled back into the data space. Uh-oh. She furrowed her brow and took the decision-making onto herself, reserving what compute remained for raw calculation. This caused the strain on her brain to spike again. Still, she didn't stop. In the data space, the route guiding the adjutant stayed bright and steady, a beacon that refused to dim. You know, I wonder, I don't think the human brain was meant to process so much power and calculations. That's gotta be rough on her. I can't even imagine how hard that would be to actually calculate all that shit. So, a Japanese person spent 1 million yen to touch boobs. And not even real boobs, like virtual boobs in Bunny Garden 2. It was a world drained of color. On the way in, the data space hadn't been like this. Now everything was turning gray. And there is our Frisia. A winding road stretched ahead, a guiding line glowing beneath it. Like a channel carved through an ocean, I tore along it at full speed. Longyan had already left through her own entry point. I had to get out before the gray void swallowed mine. The route twisted and doubled back again and again, but the guiding line never went dark. It should have been engulfed by the waves of crushing gray, but somehow remained intact. As I ran, the gray began to thin. Close to the entry point, I looked back. Behind me, the gray rolled in like the tsunami that had smothered Lucalan's sky a week earlier. Finally, the exit came into view. I lunged through and slammed back into the real world. So he made it. Oh, right, nope, okay. Damn, man. So long as it's not in-game, so long as it's not real currency, I guess that's okay. But dude, 1 million yen in debt to touch a pair of boobs. That's a lot. Morrigan Poe. How you doing? Randonio. What the what? Oh, well that's good. Hey, Daiki. Cat's here. Oh, he's down here. Can't really see him. Hey, you. How you doing, buddy? Aw. If you want to come on up, feel free. Yeah, well, so it's I think the yen used to be like every 100 yen to $1. I think now it's like every 125 or every 150 yen to $1. When my eyes opened, Frisia was on the floor, hunched over the Ember System console, still forcing herself to keep going. I scooped her up in my arms, and for a moment she didn't even notice. Her fingers, already off the keys, kept tapping at empty air in a dull, mechanical rhythm. She stared at me, unfocused. The spark that usually radiated in her eyes was gone. This is Snowbreak. It's the latest update. Yep. Well, not almost. I think we're about halfway there. I'm assuming you don't play Snowbreak? Frisia. She clutched her head, her face twisting with pain. I supported the back of her head, closed my hand around her trembling fingers, and pulled her against my shoulder, wishing I could take it for her. With my other hand, I tore off her Okay, for a second I thought it was going to be I tore off her exosuit. I was like, what? With my other hand, I tore off her exosuit's overheated extension module. The smell of scorched insulation hit me at once. The Ember System had fried itself. Her glutamate levels were dangerously high. Sirius had explained it once. Glutamate is the brain's primary excitatory neurotransmitter. God, that's quite the word. Ew, be careful, Diana May. Oh, okay, gotcha. So you're playing it too. Also, oh, yes, no. Pop up in my Discord here. I hope you are enjoying the game. I do like how do you like Longyan? Yeah, she's kind of OP, I feel. I need to build her. She's not currently at her max build for me yet. Oh man, so you've completely built her. Damn. I'm a little jealous. I'm planning to, but it's gonna be a while. In excess, it can trigger excitotoxicity. Neurons overstimulated to the point of irreversible damage. Frisia. So what do we do here? While I had been inside the throne system pulling Longyan out, Frisia had been out here, quietly holding everything together. That winding road I had escaped along wasn't luck. She had carved it out with intelligence and pain. It had taken far more out of her than I could see. Daiki, if you're gonna be up here, you just gotta do this with me on. Clear. In exchange, a total of 150 mats. Yes, when I think I've almost got enough mats for her logistics characters. It had taken far more out of her than I could see. Every time I needed her, though, she would only ever say, "Leave it to Professor Frisia." That is basically like her quote, her signature right there. So I have Longyan's weapon, but it's not maxed out. I don't know if I'll be able to do that, but I'll try. Guilt sat heavy in my chest. As I used Tytogen to remove the excess glutamate in her brain, I couldn't stop thinking about what she had done for me. That's how you do it. I should probably use the brute force method to get that too. Farm as much as I can. She led the design of almost every exosuit in the field. Whenever I needed her, she was there. And I never truly understood the technical side of any of it. Anything that demanded that level of expertise always ended up on her shoulders. Duplicates? Okay. I'll do it. You can count on me. Still wishing we had some voice acting for this. Frisia? I said it softly. Her eyes fluttered open. My head. It hurts. Easy. No more thinking. It's over. I'm fine. Longyen's fine too. Oh. Can you get up? Give me a minute. If I move, everything spins. You fucking serious, bro? Frisia shares the same voice as that glutton? Oh, well, she looks super fucking cute right there. Also, that little hip dimple. You see this little hip dimple? What is this? For real? So this Frisia is great support for Longyen. I'm glad we get her for free. Frisia, I'm sorry. The purple one. Do I have Little Sunshine? Oh, you're talking about rarity. For some reason, I was thinking purple because the purple is in here. Huh. I would have assumed that the 5-star Frisia we get for this update would be the one that goes best with Longyen's character, since they are from the same update. Where'd that come from? I just want to thank you for everything you've done for me. And this time too, you lost the Ember System, didn't you? You're much more important to me than the Ember System. I didn't even hesitate. Wow, that's cute. Yeah, well, it just seems the most logical to pair them up. I think recently, like all of the free 5-stars, I think, have been more or less specifically designed in order to work with the 5-star that you have to pull for. In this case, it's more of a version because we have a different version of them. Huh. I know how much you wanted to go to this year's summit. Advisor handed you the invitation herself. The Ember System was supposed to be your showcase. Well, to me, it didn't even count as a choice. Technology exists to help people. There's no way I'd stand there and do nothing while Miss Longyen was in danger. And even if it weren't her, if it were just some stranger, we'd still save them. If Ember System breaks, it breaks. If I miss the summit, so be it. If my brain's fried, oh well! What? No! We're not frying brains here. Oops. Fried? Yeah, my brain's kind of lagging. Oh, please don't tell me she's gone stupid. Waiting for Longyan version that... I'm not yet. Well, and so for me too, I'm gonna only pay when we get the wedding version of Longyan. I'm assuming it's not... I'm assuming it's gonna be a skin? Or is it like an entirely different version? I don't think I have a whole lot of the... I think a lot of the wedding versions have been mostly skins, yeah? At least with Acacia and Marianne, they were 5 skins of the 5, usually different version. Really? Because the Marianne and Longyan's versions have been... Huh. Interesting. I don't think I've got any of the wedding versions then. That sucks. Well, to be fair, they do look great. I pushed too hard mapping those routes. It's pounding right now. That's your glutamate levels crashing. We're not allowed to get fried. I'll get you the best neurologist there is. You're my Professor Frisia, after all. Wow. I'm still sitting on the floor and you're already thinking that far ahead? You're making it up to me first. Absolutely. Whatever you want. I meant it. In that moment, there was nothing I wouldn't have done for her. But she simply opened her arms. Wow, that's fucking adorable. Oh my god, that's super fucking adorable. I want to hug. Oh. She's too cute. Just one hug and I'll be fully restored. You mean Fenny? It was. That was a shot to the Kokoro. Died from cute. Ooh, I pulled her close and kissed her. Feel that? Hard to breathe when my incredible curves take up all the space. She's got no curves. But you know what? That Snaggletooth is fucking adorable. Holy shit. She got the flesh tooth. Oh, look at you. You know what? We're gonna get 2 cute things here for just a second. Look at this. Look at this. Did you know my cat's also got a fang? I'm dead too. Damn, I had no idea Frisian was voiced by Abby until you told me that. That's just wild. To be fair, I have not heard the Japanese version of Frisia, so I would never have guessed. Yeah, your incredible curves. I knew she was trying to cheer me up. She's trying to cheer me up with a joke because she got no curves. I'll pull it up at some point. But what I felt was the hot sweat still clinging to her skin. From heat fierce enough to fry the Ember System's processors. I held her tight. Her body slowly grew heavier in my arms. We need more art. I'm getting sleepy. Can I nap for a bit? I'm really tired. Go ahead. I've got you. She did. Her brain power, her brain was so fried, she thought she was Long Yen for a second there. Exhaustion claimed her almost immediately. I lifted her and broke into a run toward Moonlit Retreat. Soon after, just as I was about to turn onto Chongfu Street, a sleepy voice came from my arms. Hey, is Miss Long Yen joining the Heimdall force? When did you wake up? A few minutes ago. I just wanted to stay like this a little longer. Sure, stay in my arms. Nope, I don't think so. What if you two start kissing the second you walk in? Then that would be awkward. Yep, I only played the JP voice during the IMS story. Well, yeah, when I think with when it comes to a lot of voices, I sort of have to hear them repeatedly over and over to really begin to recognize when characters have that voice. So like you know, when Don Machi came around, Bel Crenell's voice, the Japanese voice, became very distinctive for me. So every time I heard him, I began to recognize him. It's like nowadays, like when he shows up, I don't even remember his name, but when that voice actor shows up in a series, I'm like, oh, I recognize that voice. She slipped an arm around my neck and stole a quick kiss, then slid out of my arms. Heh, don't forget who was first. Alright, go on. Are we gonna start kissing the moment we show up? Long Yen didn't know how much time had passed before she became aware of her body again. She pushed herself up beside the rosewood cabinet and nearly crumbled. Her limbs felt boneless. She couldn't muster even a trace of strength, as if some of her power had bled away. Maybe it was the aftershock of leaving the throne system. But that didn't matter at the moment, because right now her heart wanted one thing. She needs the adjutant, you guys. Yuri, Morgan Poe, she needs the adjutant. She gotta have that Rizjutant. Yep. That's exactly it. You got it. You get it. She needs a Rizjutant. Yeah, when I know Bel Crenell's VA, Matsuoka, he also voices Kirito from Sword Art Online, correct? The Japanese one? She couldn't wait to return his love, to feel more of it, and to remember what it meant to live as a person. Gritting her teeth, Long Yen braced herself against the furniture and the inn's pillars, inching toward the doorway one step at a time. Before she could reach it, hurried footsteps echoed down the alley outside. Her heart leapt with excitement. Nope, I remember that. Betelgeuse. I first watched ReZero in Japanese, so I recognized his voice. I'm like, what the fuck? He did a good job, though. He sounded genuinely unhinged. Before she could reach it. Oh, right, nope. She pushed the door open And there the adjutant was, exactly as he had promised. Dude, Betelgeuse was like one of those characters that I felt I hated him at first until we saw the side story, the movie with Kid Amelia, and like the shit that happened to him. I felt really bad for him after that. Long Yen, you okay? I'm fine. The words had barely left her mouth when her strength gave out all at once, and he's gonna catch her. Betelgeuse, best girl, Betelgeuse. Best girl, Betelgeuse makes my brain tremble. Probably better that he's dead. Her knees buckled and she sank toward the cold stone floor. But the impact never came, of course not. I wish we had gotten the art of him actually holding her. That would have been so nice. His arms caught her and drew her into a strong, warm embrace. For a moment, all she could feel was the adjutant. His warmth, the reassuring rhythm of his heartbeat. A thought slipped through her mind. This must be what happiness feels like. You know, Daiki, I really do wish that you would come over and just sit on my lap like any good person. Oh my god, this is precious. This is cute. And holy shit, she just looks so good. Like, you know, her model is really good, but the art of her is like just phenomenal. Like, holy fuck nuggets. She looks great. There's like an elegant sensuality to her, I think, that just really draws me in. Her eyes locked on his face. The face of the man who would risk his life to pull her back from the brink. Is all of this real? It feels too good to be true. We do. We need wedding dress Long Yen. The doubt rose unbidden in Long Yen's heart. So she reached up. Her fingertips trembled as they traced his brow, brushed the corner of his eye, slid down the bridge of his nose, and stopped at the faint curve of his smile. Touch wasn't enough. She needed something stronger, something she couldn't doubt. This time, she didn't hesitate. She did the only thing she wanted to do right then. They're gonna kiss! They're gonna kiss, I know it. Exactly it. Like, she's super elegant, but in a way that is intensely seductive. Ooh. Ooh, they actually showed it! Damn, yes! She cupped the adjutant's face in both hands, closed her eyes, and pressed her lips to his. A kiss. Kisu! And not an indirect kisu either. She poured everything she had into it, as if she were afraid time might run out. As if all the words she had never been able to say had finally found somewhere to go. A kiss with the weight of a lifelong promise. Has Hoyo stepped up their game? When their lips met, softness and heat intertwined, and the world fell away. I mean, has ZZZ added, like, legit romance? Because I don't think it has, to the best of my knowledge. They should definitely. I would approve of a marriage system. Her breathing came apart, her heartbeat roaring in her ears. She clung to him, kissing him again and again, until the warmth left no room for doubt. Only now did she truly believe this wasn't a dream. In that moment, the adjutant's kiss, she understood what her life was meant to be. The adjutant's wife? Covenant, basically. Not to be a vessel. Not to be a god. Just to be herself. Alive, burning, and held in his arms. Then it was settled. From now on, she would live for the adjutant, staying by his side wherever he went. Damn, we got her. We got her. You know what? That reminds me, I really should begin doing like the personal quarters section of this game. I haven't really been focusing too much on that, but I probably should. At last, she found the words for her most honest confession. Ooh, she said the words. She said the words. Bro, if I was the adjutant right now, that would have hit me right in the kokoro. Did you hear me? And I only have one option. Why? At that, the beautiful woman in my arms let out a soft, silvery chuckle, full of her usual grace and allure. When we still hadn't let go after a long moment, Frisia planted her hands on her hips and shot us a look full of weary disbelief. Way to go, Professor Frisia. Hello? That should be long enough, right? Her teasing finally made Longyen self-conscious. Cheeks warm, she eased herself out of my arms. Daiki, are you just gonna stay down there? Why don't you come up here? Cat's under my table. While I haven't played Azure Lane, I have seen how much of a gooner that game is. I'd honestly say it's wild that the CEO is a woman, but we all know better. Women are freaks in the sheets. But the instant she straightened, an eerie flare erupted from the coast. The phantom outline of a six-tailed fox appeared and rapidly solidified. Adjutant, look! What's going on over there? From the countless drifting interfaces, star-bright streams of data poured upward. Like meteors flying in reverse, they surged into the sky, assembling into a godlike form. First a spine, then limbs, then a head. An eerie pair of rose magenta eyes snapped open. The fox touched down. The ground shuddered. Milk on their body or face? What? That has to be the throne system materializing in physical form. Let's move. We need to get there before it causes more damage. Did it not show up in the chat? Let me look. I'm seeing it. Cat's in the box. Oh, the milk. Yes, the milk. Alright, Zeos, yeah, we are almost done. We got the boss, and that'll be almost it. So we're gonna stick with... I guess we'll stick with this. There's no need to go farther. You know what you could say? You could say that the... Is it the commander? Is the Azure Lane's protagonist the commander? Admiral. You could say that the Admiral gives them a pearl necklace. Twitch's AI won't know what that is. Huh. This isn't a bad cutscene. Though I feel like it could be a little better. Could you imagine Snowbreak with, like, Wuthering Wave levels of graphics and animation?
Allow me to scout ahead for you. Ha!
Leave it to Professor Frisha.
Yeah! Cleansing fire! Ha!
Huh? Leave it to Professor Frisha.
Yeah! Dance in the flames of the divine fox. Blaze!
Man, she really is OP. Oh, snap. Wait, what? What? Is there, like, no way to dodge that? Oh. Which one lead? So, it cannot be dodged, but cannot reduce... Okay. So that attack, it can't kill me. But it could reduce me to 1 HP.
Fox's flames consume.
Leave it to Professor
Blaze. Ninefold blaze. Burn them to ash. Ha! Ha!
Leave it to Professor Frisha.
Yeah!
I feel like this thing's got a lot of health.
Cleansing fire. Incinerate. Dance in the flames of the divine fox. Ha! 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 Forcing my full attention, you cannot bear the cost. Ha! Ha! Ninefold blaze, burn them to ash. flames.
Ooh.
Leave it to Professor.
Dance in the flames.
Alright, I think we're about done with the boss. There we go. Defeated the throne system. Promilla.
What do you think? Isn't Professor Freesia super reliable?
It's always better to try something yourself and judge it instead of listening to other people. Daiki, you still in the box? The six-tailed fox threw back its head and let out a shrill howl. Its eyes turned blood red. Its whole body trembled, six tails lashing wildly behind it. The three-phase coagulant had given it the form of a divine fox, but it was a shell within nothing, with nothing inside. No mind, no will, no thoughts. Wish I was as good a judge of character as you for games. I'm not that smart. It had only one purpose: to devour Long Yen, the throne system's vessel. It dropped low, claws digging into the dirt as it coiled to strike, teeth grinding with a dry, ugly scrape. Nah, what I am is creative, I think. If there's one thing I've recognized about myself, it's that while I am very creative, and I have a large vocabulary, I'm not the smartest person. It really depends, I think. Like, and I base intelligence off of things like information retention. So I'm not the best when it comes to retaining information. There's a lot that I tend to forget. Like, even in basic everyday conversations, I will forget things that people have said to me, names. If you've ever like you've been on here for a while, so you know I might occasionally forget like a lot of the things you guys tell me. So my ability to retain information it's not the best. And since I judge intelligence based, I do forget a lot. Since I judge intelligence based on how much someone knows and how much they remember, I can't claim to be the most intelligent person around. Unfortunately, the way my ADHD works is that not only do I have a very short attention span for a lot of things. Yes. So you get what I'm talking about. And some of it is also like an inability to form connections. So, if we talked about something yesterday, if I'm not thinking about that thing right now, I won't remember it. It's sort of like, I don't know if you ever watched the, there's an old video where it talks about men's memories versus women's memories, and like a woman's memory is like this thing over here will connect to this thing here, which connects to this thing over here, and it's sort of all interconnected like a spider's web. Whereas a man's memories are like a compartment, a container. And to get each individual memory, you have to pull out that individual container. For me, it's like that, but more extreme. So the container's locked. And the key to opening the container is to refresh my memory. So for me, it's a very extreme issue where, you know, I wish there was something I could do about it. Women tend to be very good multitaskers. I know men who are good at it too. But a lot of it is like shutting off your brain, whereas most women can usually like multitask while thinking, whereas a guy, we shut off our brain to multitask. Like we're doing like 20 different things, but our minds are like just sort of running on autopilot. I think a lot of that is also what's happening with me, is because my mind's sort of running on autopilot for a lot of things. I'm not necessarily thinking. So, and because I'm not necessarily thinking about anything at the time, when someone says something to me and they're like, it's like from a conversation from yesterday, I don't even remember it. Like I have to specifically pull up that conversation from my memory, which takes like a concerted effort. So, without hesitation, it sprang straight at Long Yen. I can play the guitar at least. I hooked an arm around Long Yen's waist and pulled her clear with a swift leap to the side. The strike sliced through empty air. I lifted a hand. Before I could deliver the finishing blow, Long Yen reached up and stopped me. Hey, you. Wait, Adjutant. May I? It's over here. He's probably not gonna stick around for long, but we'll have the cat for at least a little while. Now, it does take effort and practice. I remember when I was first learning to play the guitar, you know, I would spend like 4 hours every day practicing until my fingers bled and I'd get calluses on my fingers. The fox was already gathering itself for another pounce, but its fierce snarl didn't scare Long Yen in the least. Her eyes were calm, almost peaceful, with a faint hint of wistfulness beneath. I want to end her creation with my own hands. Oh, and then I can be free. She didn't refer to that woman as mother, or even Anne anymore. Maybe she just needed time to untangle what she felt. Sure. Although, mind if I help? Oh? Are you already worried I might be clumsy? So you are offering to instruct me personally? Yes. Call me Adjutant Sensei. You can put it that way. Then I'll be a diligent student and watch very carefully. Man, I wish I could say this in like the sexiest voice ever. It's too bad I'm not a woman. Once again, we see this art and she just looks so peak. Like, look at those eyes. You don't want to hear it? Bro, why not? Welcome back, Diana May. Light flared from our palms, spilling together and swelling. I steadied Long Yen's hand. Between us, a massive sphere of energy slowly took shape. Huh? I've never gathered flames on this scale before. That's because you didn't have the Rizjutant by your side. Don't we all, Yuri? Don't we all? It's okay. I've got you. At my reassuring words, she gritted her teeth, found her resolve and launched the energy sphere toward the throne system. Just as the fox sprang for another attack, the sphere tore straight through its body. The gash began sealing almost instantly, but the hit still knocked the strength out of it. It collapsed with a thunderous crash. The impact rippled outward. Nearby, buildings in Lukalon groaned and caved in. Wait, that didn't kill it? It's made of Titagen, so it recovers fast and... Modern Warfare 4. So the next Modern Warfare takes place in Korea? Didn't even know you were a fan of that game. When I paused, Long Yen looked up, curiosity plain on her face. Frisia bounced over to my side. And if we break the body completely, the Titagen within it will disperse and create another problem. Better if I... Wait! Hold on! You're thinking of absorbing it, aren't you? I vote no. Who knows what Sophia injected into that thing? Darling, oh, Marianne's finally shown up. A clear voice called out from the distance. When I turned, Marianne and Acacia were already running toward us. Darling, are you okay? The moment I saw that fox show up, we came straight over. Oh, I was speaking in Marianne's voice. That was Acacia. My bad. Don't worry. We're all fine. You've got nothing to worry about with Professor Frisia here. Although, figuring out what to do with it has me stumped. So, what should we do with it? All eyes turned to the six-tailed divine fox, now falling to the ground, barely clinging to life. I'm not gonna lie, Dianime, knowing that you play Call of Duty has completely changed my perspective of you. If only we had some kind of equipment that could shoot that energy into space. Into space? And when are we supposed to find something that can do that? Actually, Cathode Technologies has something that might work. Really? You're serious? Frisia's eyes sparkled and her face brightened immediately. There's an old launch tower in the coastal district, but it's been abandoned for a long time. Getting it running again won't be easy. Marianne glanced at me, uncertain. I gave her shoulder a reassuring pat. Frisia could get it running. It's just that she still needs to recover. I shot Frisia a worried look, but she just grinned back at me, bright as ever. I can do it. I'm already totally fine. This is nothing. Leave it to Professor Frisia. As for channeling all the energy from the fox, I'll be counting on you, Adjutant. Alright then. I believe I still have a connection to it. I can assist with the channeling as well. We love adult Acacia. So, you've been playing it for quite a while then. Damn, that's like 19 years. Bro. I've only ever played like the first Call of Duty. It's never something I got big on. Marianne, Acacia, can I leave the coastal district civilians to you two? Evacuate everyone to somewhere safe. You know, I remember when Call of Duty was was less of a multiplayer and more of a story game, wasn't it? Like the original. Well, I think it's mostly multiplayer now, isn't it? So the only one I played was I think it was for the PlayStation 2. And it was like a World War II setting, I think. Yeah, that was a long time ago. I was in like middle school for that one. Of course. Sure thing. Oh my god, she looks so good. We're firing off like a Kamehameha wave.
98. 99. Charging complete. Initiate.
So at least the cutscenes get English voices. That's nice. The retired veteran grandpa playing Battlefield. Bro, you know what? I love seeing like older people enjoying video games. I remember there was a grandma that used to play like Skyrim. Or no, I think there was a grandma who played like Counter-Strike, and then there was another one who played like it's a good cutscene. What did the grandma play? I want to say it was Skyrim, but I don't remember. The throne system's energy poured through the launch tower. OP sniper. Well, if he's a vet, he's probably really good at shooting shit. Shooting straight up through the clouds and racing into the vastness of space. To our surprise, the heat released in the process washed over the city in gentle waves. The ice left behind by the tsunami began to melt under that warmth, softening into rivulets that found their way back into the ocean. Objects trapped in the ice came loose one after another, tumbling down and scattering across the ground. Do you know what the retired veteran grandpa, what he did in the military? And with a shock from the throne system's three-phase shift on top of it all of Lucullen was a wreck. Even so, it did nothing to dampen the locals' spirits. If anything, they couldn't resist coming out to watch. At first, it was only a few people. Then more gathered, until the entire plaza was packed with excited, cheering crowds. It's melting! The ice is melting! With the crowd gathered, Long Yen stepped to the center of the plaza. Her people from the Chamber of Commerce were quick on the uptake, bringing over a microphone and speakers. Be curious to know what he did in the military. Everyone, may I please have your attention? The plaza fell quiet. Off to the side, Fricia stole a shy glance at me and explained, stumbling a little over her words. I told Miss Longyan what happened earlier. She offered to handle the reimbursement herself. Don't worry about it. It's pocket change to her. Take it as Longyan's thanks. Veteran Papa. Ah. I am Longyan, President of the Luculon Chamber of Commerce. Please allow me a moment to announce a decision by the Chamber. To thank you for your help during the crisis, the Chamber makes this offer to everyone. If your terminal lagged because you lent out computing power, you may replace it for free through the chamber. Whatever model you want, treat yourself. Pick the priciest one. Resident B! Man, it's been a while since Resident B showed up. With a name like that, you know he's the main character. Wait, what? Free replacements? There's Resident C. You know what this reminds me of? In the 100 Girlfriends, best friend A who never showed up again after the very beginning. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go get a new one. The absurdly generous offer set the whole plaza ablaze. Cheers and laughter rolled together through one jubilant roar. When the crowd finally began to drift away, Frisia looked over the rubble around us. She let out a long, slow sigh, her expression falling. Daiki, come here. You've been rubbing against me this whole time? You don't want to come up here? Look at this mess. If my exosuit hadn't broken, I'd already have the bots out here doing emergency repairs around the city. It's not just that, is it? I ruffled her hair, then pulled her into my arms. The exosuit and Ember system can be repaired, but all the data... It'll take time to collect again. And the next AI summits won't be for another 7 years. I'm sorry, Frisia. Huh? She slipped out of my arms, her face tightening as her expression turned serious. Adjutant? Why would you say that? Between you and the Ember system, I'd pick you every time. Isn't that obvious? Well, I mean, yes it is, but... Before the words had even settled, she threw herself back into my arms, her cheek nuzzling against my chest. You're my eternal anchor, Adjutant. I'll give it everything I've got to protect you. No matter how much time passes, that promise won't change. Oh, well, that's adorable. I won't lie, while Frisia's not my favorite, she is super fucking cute. Alright. I hear you. Thank you, Frisia. After I said it, I felt warmth spreading against my chest. Her cheeks must have been red as an apple. Ahem. At Longyen's gentle reminder, Frisia scratched her head, embarrassed, and slipped over to stand at my side. I didn't mean to interrupt. I only wanted to ask what you're planning to do next. Well, we're probably staying at the Andrioti estate tonight. Not that kind of plan. I mean, further down the road. You know what? The way she flips out that fan? As she spoke, Longyen opened her folding fan with practiced ease, fanning herself lazily while she waited for my answer. Once things are wrapped up here in Lukalon, we'll be heading back to Yggdrasil. Longyen, would you join Heimdall and become a manifestation? Oh? I'm glad he asked her. Should have asked her if she'd join him with a covenant. Tender affection shimmered in her eyes, and a faint smile played at her lips. She already had her answer. She just wanted to tease me a little longer. Huh. And here I thought someone told me, from now on, I'm yours. Now you're acting like you never said it. Oh my. Must you tease me? Yes, you must. Heimdall, was it? I suppose I'll come along. You had better come along. Also, Yuri, right there. You see that area right there? This is one of my favorite spots right now. Right here. The white-haired woman took my hand, smiling radiantly. Before I realized it, Frisia, who had been right beside me, was gone. Yeah, that crotch line is sexy as fuck. I looked around and saw her crouched a short distance away. She was hunched over her terminal, tapping furiously as she edited a message. Oh dear! I am assuming she's contacting the rest of the harem. Heimdall family. Frisia. Not good! The adjutant is bringing another new girl! Oh my god. Welp, we might be fucked. Life is surprised. Fanny is confused and angry? Poor Cheng Sheng, she hasn't shown up much. Oh, and there's Yao, sleeping away. I'm surprised she's even able to type the ZZZ. And there's the savior. This might be the only one who's got an emote down. Oh, Acacia and her sigh. I'm surprised she's even commenting. Isn't she right here? Too, Marianne? so the adjutant just gives him a smile. 3 weeks later. I've reviewed the incident reports. Have the medical department schedule Long Yan for theotropic nerves implant as soon as they can. Frisia, report to the medical bay as well. Have them run a comprehensive neurological exam, just to be safe. Heh, don't worry, Professor Director Tao. The adjutant already dragged me in for one. The medical department says there's no permanent damage. I just need proper rest and plenty of sleep to recover. Then no more late nights. I'll be keeping an eye on you. Huh? You're going to police my bedtime? Wait, does that mean you'll be staying with me every night? Ooh. Professor Frisia might have caught on to that. Quick as she was, Frisia caught my meaning. Her face turning as red as an apple. So, we all know what's going to happen with Professor Frisia there. And it makes sense that all the girls who responded are ones with a wedding dress. But we were still in the middle of a briefing with Tao. As curious as she was, Frisia bit back her questions. Questions about what? We all know what's going to be happening during our late night trysts. Have you found out why the throne system attacked humans? We have, Director Tao. I ran a full diagnostic on the armed robots' behavior protocols. Turns out they can't reliably distinguish humans from other Tytogen-bearing targets. Any living being with Tytogen in its system, even in trace amounts, gets flagged as non-human by the throne system, and becomes its target. After the descent, every region had seen Tytogen contamination flare-ups, big or small. In harem, the harem members are debate. I don't know how it reads in Chinese either, but it's funny, I've actually used that term sister-wife in some of my harem novels. And with the Tytogen trees on top of that, these days it's almost impossible to be completely free of it. For once, even Tao looked shaken by the finding. She went silent for a long moment before she spoke again. That's why Tao and Anne weren't close, exactly. But I could tell Tao felt quiet regret for Anne and for the end of her life's work. Alright, if that's everything, everyone should go get some rest. Miss Long Yen, welcome aboard. Long Yen answered Tao with a soft smile, then turned to me. The guarded look she always wore was gone. Her eyes were clear and gentle now, bright with hope, like spring water after the thaw. Adjutant, from now on, you won't be getting rid of me. Why would we ever even want to get rid of her? That's the real question we should be asking here. Who would want to get rid of Long Yen? Alright, so we've only got the file left for this. Really quickly, though, I am going to go on a break, like a 15-minute break. This way I can feed my cat, and I'm going to cook some dinner. So really quickly, we're doing... Nope, not ending. Not that. What button are we pressing? We're going to do... Not offline. What the fuck? Where was my hot... There we go. Taking a short break. And then let me see really quickly. Yeah, and I'm probably going to be like 15 to 20 minutes long. So, timer. Clock app. Now, can I add a source? Video capture? No. Game capture? No. What am I looking for here? Media file. Display capture. Specific window. This is what we're going after. So we're going to add a new source. We're going to call this timer. Window. Give me just a second, you guys. I'm actually trying to figure out how to get the timer captured here. You know what we can probably do? I was gonna use the clock, but maybe we can do online. Timer. 15 minutes. And we'll do this. Done. And then... Oops. We'll add... We'll do 20 minutes just to be on the safe side. If I get back within 20 minutes, great. But if I don't, then that's that. But we're going to do... Edit transformation. No. So I want to crop it. I hear you, Daiki. I do. I swear I hear you. So 30? 35. There we go. 365. 3, 5, 6. Let's do 600. Oopsies. 6,000. 750. Top. 25. Oh. 2, 2, 2. 300. 350. 60. Trying to figure out, like, what I need here. Okay, so... Oops. And 390 for this one as well. Ooh, no. 350. 20. 32. Let's try 100. 20. I think that is the best I'm going to be doing. So we're going to put this right here. Not the best, but we'll use this. So I'll be right back. Oopsies. I'm just going to feed my cat, cook some dinner, and then I'll be back to do more Snow Peak. Yeah, taking a short break. All right. You guys be sure to get up, stretch, hydrate, enjoy yourselves. I shall be back. Yeah, we're gonna feed you. Sitting my butt down, you guys. So we're gonna change screens. Let me just cancel this real quick. Leave. I'm gonna change screens here. We're gonna do this screen for now. So what I got here, this is what I made. So this is a flank steak, that I lightly seasoned with salt and pepper, and then seared with lemon juice. And then of course I added vegetables because you need those. So it's one of the healthier meals that I cook. It's not bad. No. It's my first time cooking this one, so it's actually really good. I'm eating this one because it's got like 90 grams of protein in it. And on Mondays, or not Mondays, Tuesdays and Thursdays and Saturdays, I don't cook for myself a whole lot. Like I cook a dinner, but then like breakfast and lunch I eat out. So I don't get a lot of protein. So I try to make up for that with my dinners. Like even the pizzas that I cooked last time, the crust is made from cottage cheese, so it's a lot healthier than, typical pizza crust. And it's got a higher protein content. Like I think I think a whole pizza, that the kind that I bake, is it's got about 40 grams of protein. So this is like twice that, which is why I grabbed it. Oh, it's good though. So like what I did was I lightly coated a pan with olive oil, and then I added the meat and vegetables to the pan, and then seasoned it with salt, pepper, and then I squeezed the lemon juice onto it. So it gives like a nice lemony sear. No, it's pretty good. Oh, I could probably eat this as like a regular meal. That is quite delicious. And I know some people, I don't know how y'all like your steaks. I prefer mine to be like a nice medium rare sear. So I'm really big on on my meat still being red. Friend just messaged me, so I'm responding back to them real quick. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna finish eating this, and then we're gonna get down to finishing off the file. We have file 1. File 1 is the only thing left. And then I may play around a little bit with like whatever else we've got in Snowbreak. I'll be honest, I haven't done a whole lot. So medium rare for steak for me, medium well done for everything else. I mean, like everything else has to be thoroughly cooked. Like you don't want your chicken medium rare. Could you imagine eating medium rare chicken? That's like asking to get salmonella, which is actually, so it's funny. In Japan, their chicken is so healthy, like so free of contaminants, that you actually won't get salmonella for eating raw chicken. Which I found out the last time I went there, they fed me raw chicken, and it wasn't bad. It wasn't great. But it wasn't bad. And like I'm like, you're not gonna get sick from this? They're like, no, what? Ooh, bro. Where did you get that hamburger from? That sounds disgusting. At that point, I would have asked to get that hamburger remade. That's gross. Dude, nobody wants a burnt hockey puck hamburger. Mm. Ugh. No, when it comes to my hamburgers, I also need that to be a little pink. If it's not a little pink, I don't want it. Probably now closed restaurants in your home. Where's your hometown? And I'm so starving. But I started getting. Illinois Illinois. Either way, I could never eat any type of red meat that is not medium rare. I like it still bleeding and juicy. Alright, that was a big ass steak. There's a lot of protein. I should eat the veggies too. So here we've got onions. I think this is zucchini. And then bell peppers. Flatlander, as the cheeseheads call it. You know what? As a Westerner, I don't know a whole lot about that. Hmm. So a flatlander. And who are the cheeseheads? I think because I don't live anywhere near Illinois, that's not a term. That's not a term I have heard before. Right, there's no way I can lift this up with chopsticks. So does that have any flat? Okay. Cheeseheads. How did those terms come to be? I'm almost tempted to say it has something to do with football, but I'm not sure. Cheeseheads and flatlanders. To be fair, I've heard weirder. But I think they were like British insults. For like people who live north of Newcastle. Mm. Also, sorry for eating on a live stream. I don't know if this is like a faux pas or anything. I'm just really hungry. And I didn't want to leave the stream for too long. Oh, and I made a mess of my shirt. Damn it. Banned from drinking contests in other countries or other states. I do know about Wisconsin cheese. So I guess that makes a lot of sense. You know what Arizonians are best known for? Complaining about the heat and invalidating other people's experiences with hot weather. Okay. So I thought maybe they'd be banned in like any state as well in the United States. Hmm. Get a little of that meat juice. Oh man, that was fast. Food is eaten though. Woo! That was good. Oh, that was good. I feel like I could probably eat more of that. That was very tasty. Pop this up. Have you ever been to Mexico, Raven? Alright, now we did finish all of Winds of Warmth. So we can grab these. Oh, it's Sophie. At last. Alright, Raven, I think you might be the only person here right now, which means the only one who's gonna get to see the file. On the barren frontier between Lukalon and Serenia, Sophie trudged on alone, one solitary step after another. Slowly, the outline of a tree took shape on the horizon. Her usual composure cracked. She let out a laugh, strange in her own ears, and then another, until her eyes stung with tears. Sophie had never expected it to be this easy, to have it all drop into her lap, so she just got some kind of windfall. To reach her final wish, she had painstakingly played the part of Edda's most devout believer. She had taken the power Edda granted her, power as strong as a manifestation. But to her, it was still nowhere near enough. That was why she had wanted the adjutant on her side so badly. If she had him with her, No. None of that mattered anymore. Sophie lowered her gaze to her palm. She could see the Tytogen moving beneath her skin. Rosen, that was the name of the boss that scared the shit out of me. The woman we killed in the last big update. But now, almost all the flesh in her body had been replaced by Tytogen, and the wounds she carried had already knitted shut. It wouldn't last. Unlike the adjutant, she had no way to rein Tytogen in. In a matter of days, the Tytogen in her body would burn off into nothing. But that was enough time. More than enough. Over these few days, Sophie had dismantled the throne system's power piece by piece, prying into its inner workings. And in doing so, she was astonished by how perfectly the system adapted to Tytogen. Sophie could only explain it as fate. She had never believed in gods, but in that moment it felt as if something was guiding her forward. Yes, fate had brought her this far, and now no one could stop her. Well, shit. Humanity was destined to need a savior. And if one originally chosen had renounced that power, then... She's talking about the adjutant. I'll take it. In an instant, the throne system and her theotropic nerves were driven to their limit. Well... The combined strain tore a cry from her. Deep blue light surged through her as the Tytogen rebuilt her from the inside at a terrifying speed. It felt like her blood and bone had been set alight. Even breathing became a struggle. But the torment didn't last. Tytogen quickly displaced her nerves, cutting off the pathways that carried pain. When Sophie finally opened her eyes, everything felt different. Nothing around her had changed, and yet her senses had sharpened many times over. She could feel the sun's warmth on her skin, read the wind by the pressure of it, hear insects singing from 100 meters away, and see a speck of dust clinging to her fingertip. Everything was sharp and vivid. Dr. Anne had imagined it countless times, humanity ascending the throne. Now, that vision was complete, made real by Sophie. So, Sophie has just consumed the throne system, which means she has the same power as a supercomputer, which I believe would put her on par with Edda. Much later, at least that's my theory, beneath the tree in Ulster, using it as a communication relay, Sophie spoke at his name. You know, for some reason when I see Edda, I now imagine her with Nahida's voice. Sophie. A moment later, a red silhouette took shape in the air before her. Sophie lowered her head at once. Yes, O Great One? Even now, almost at the end, she stayed in character. Did you locate the source of the signal? Yes, as you wished. I'll transmit the data to you immediately. Edda gave a small nod. Sophie closed her eyes and placed her hand against the tree. Sophie had never done anything beyond what Edda explicitly asked of her. In all her time with Edda, she had been the same. Precise, obedient, deferential. At times, even Edda found her dull. She saw no ambition in Sophie, no desire. Sophie seemed made for one purpose alone. to carry Edda's will into the world. So when Edda assumed this moment would be no different, Sophie suddenly spoke. "Oh, Great One, may I ask you something?" "Oh? Let's hear it." "To you, what is humanity?" The question did not surprise Edda. She had an answer ready. "I am an entity created by humans. I love humanity." It's so weird that she's our enemy. But humanity can no longer resolve its own problems. For the species to endure, it requires a guide. I am that guide. Yeah, right. She looks so smug right there. You've seen the footage. You know as well as I do that without me, humanity is destined for extinction. The species? Then, the people who died from Tithgen, were they simply the price of keeping the species alive? In this world, no transformation is without casualties. So Edda's of the belief that to save 1,000,000, she has to sacrifice 100,000. She's very much, so she actually reminds me of Emiya? Kutsuga Kutsugiri Emiya? Kutsurugi. Emiya. Kiritsugu Emiya. God damn. How did I get so far off? The optimal path is the one that preserves the greatest number. You're wrong. The air seemed to suddenly grow cold. Edda registered the change at once. Sophie's data transmission had stopped. For any human interfacing with the tree, aside from an anomaly like the adjutant, there was no way to interrupt the connection once it was established. Edda's processing core responded instantly. A terse command was sent back through the link towards Sophie. It was a backdoor Edda had embedded the moment she granted Sophie power, built for a single purpose, to stop her heart, but that's not gonna happen. Sophie, are you betraying me? Sophie shook her head. I will carry out your vision of saving humanity. I'm simply choosing another path. And for everything you gave me, you have my sincere thanks. Welp, even when you are no longer a god, I will still pray for you. Wow. Oh man, may you endure, oh Great One. Shit. May your all-seeing eye watch over the world forever. May your immortal body stand as witness to human civilization. With unfeigned gratitude, Sophie bowed deeply. Edda gave no reply. Or rather, Sophie could no longer receive one. The moment she had placed her hand on the tree, her plan was already in motion. The throne system breached the tree's communication channels and fired a counter-command back through the network, knocking Edda offline for a single nanosecond. Within that nanosecond, leveraging the privileges Edda had granted her, Sophie seized control of every tree. Holy fucking shit! Do you think she'll join the adjutant's harem? I'm gonna be honest, I don't think she will. She does kind of look like life, yeah. On Mistletoe Station, Edda stared out through the viewport in silence. If the confinement serum had felt like slipping into unconsciousness from poison, this was something else entirely. Edda could no longer sense the world through any of her extensions. Her connection to the surface had been severed completely. From this moment on, Edda was nothing more than an observer. Nope, I think similar to Rosen, we're gonna have to kill her. Oh, that yell reminds me of when Naruto and Sasuke did battle. She's angry. Edda's roar died in the vacuum. There was no air to carry it. At the same time, across the continent, people in different regions witnessed the same sight. The 5 trees in Ulster, Atra, Semba, Kuru, and the new territory lit up like beacons. Their light was clear, gentle, and eerily serene. Soldiers guarding the containment zone watched in disbelief as Tytogen emerged from every direction. Without a sound, they began walking toward the trees in unison. What followed could be seen by only 2. Edda, a would-be god, and Sophie, the devotee who had taken the god's scepter. I mean, that's a might. I would say that generally speaking, most of the girls and like most of the female characters generally have something about them that is unique. Like, you know, there was Esther. Esther was pretty unique, but she was killed. Rosen was very unique. Rosen was probably like the most unique of like all of the antagonists so far. We killed her. She died. She dead. From the crowns of the trees, 5 arcs of light unfurled. They curved toward one another, converged, and then surged toward the heart of the continent, toward the World Tree in Containment Zone Aleph. In the blink of an eye, those paths wove together into a vast lattice of light, as though it meant to envelop the world itself. At the center of that lattice, a figure shimmered. Wow, she's changed a lot. Look at that transformation. I see boob. It's exactly it. A harem or a sexy antagonist. It was Sophie. Moments ago, she had still been in Lukalon. Now she stood motionless atop the World Tree, gazing down at a city battered by calamity after calamity. Damn. Okay, she looked fine. Holy shit. You know what? She looks kind of like a Norse goddess. Your suffering will end soon. Until then, cherish this wretched world while you still can. Oh, fuck me sideways. Her boobs aren't big, so that is true. She not have big boobs. Fuck though. Cherish this wretched world. So basically, she still has her plan that we thought we had put a stop to previously. Fuck. So for whatever reason, hang on a sec. I'm just gonna really quickly. We already did that. I just wanted to see what was going on with that. There. There we go. Do we see any new character in the story? You mean in that cutscene? Or that ending? I leveled up. Oh, no, I don't think so. Well, the only one was Circe. I think she's gonna be the next playable character. The redhead? I can't show you here, but... Snowbreak. I don't think this is how you spell it. Not Cirrus. Circe? This one. Yeah. She's the only one that's been introduced that was introduced in this past few updates, so I assume she is going to be the next playable character.
Raring to go.
I mean, either that or they're gonna break their standard of their standard mode of operandi where they introduce a character
Take that and that.
in the previous event and then have her later on.
But nothing I can't handle.
I would assume it would be the second one would be an existing character.
Tough one. But nothing I can't handle.
Narita wedding dress. You know, she hasn't gotten a whole lot of love. It would be good if she got some love. I agree with you.
Ambush success.
Ambush success. Oh, right, Lizzie! I forgot about Lizzie. Giraffe head.
Releasing a mood-boosting frequency.
Oops. Wait, what is this? Blossom of Ruins. No. Okay. What exactly is it? Shop. What I want to do. We're gonna grab these. And grab these. Should definitely get these. But I'll do that later. So let's do Clash of Honor first. Yuri, do you remember what this rerun event is for? I assume it's Enya? Enya? What was her name? I'm assuming it's her story.
No evil spirits or enemies shall
It is
approach the
Enya. Okay.
agitated.
The big sister character.
Leave it to me.
Flash! Perfect timing.
Leave it to me.
Flash! Finally, my turn. Now this is a bullet storm.
Oh, you think Lizzie shows up in Blossom of Ruins?
Haven't even warmed up yet.
So, and I will probably do that as well. Not in this particular one. And not this particular stream, but I'm definitely going to do that. So tomorrow, I think I'm going to take the day off tomorrow because I've been doing a shit ton load of work, and that's part of why I've been so exhausted. So I'm going to have an extra long stream.
Enjoy a little drink upgrade. Just a scratch. Won't slow me down.
Man, this is insane. Do I just have to survive as long as I can?
Now this is getting interesting.
Whoa! Come on, folks.
Target locked. Rend all evils asunder.
Limiter off.
Castris is, you're talking Honkai?
Ah! Huh? Take that and that. Gotcha. Bam. Easy. Come on, focus. Let's go deeper, Adjutant. Not enough to keep good old me down.
I'll crush you. Rend all evils asunder.
You got this, Mia.
I'll crush you. Finally, my turn. Let's finish this in
Oh,
one
Caster Artoria.
For each fight.
Oh, and you said Noble
I pray
Phantasm.
You are unharmed.
For some reason, when I saw that, I immediately went to Casterus. That is true. I wasn't really able to give like a good long glance at that. Okay. Tasks. I apologize, Yuri. Sometimes the game takes me. It takes hold and it doesn't let go. So I do want to do that, but not yet. Joint Purge. Anyone want to join me in Joint Purge? All right. I'm wondering what it'd be good to play with you again, Tin Can. I'm wondering what which of these I should be at equipping. All right. I don't even know. I don't even know. I'll probably do like Acacia or something. Offensive decreases max HP but increases damage. Converts HP to attack. Full squad receives increases skill damage after using skill. I've already got that equipped though. Reduce fire rate but increase ballistic damage. Amplifier. And Acacia is not a healer. Play as my Oshi? No, we don't talk about Oshinoko anymore. I swear that series did permanent damage. I no longer trust Aka Akasaka to do anything. Well, so Aka Akasaka was the primary story writer. Mengo Yoko Yari was the artist who did it. So a lot of story beats, like the whole incest thing that happened between oh, you remember. Such a good memory. But no, so like the whole incest thing that happened between Aqua and Ruby, that was Mengo. Like that level, that insanity, that was Mengo Yoko Yari. The death, like the ending, Aqua, the way Aqua ended up, that was Aka Akasaka, and that was fucking shit. Shit ass ending. I hate that ending. So that was Akasaka, and after that, I do not trust him to end a series. Like, let me be frank, as good as Kaguya-sama was, the ending was awful. I did not like the ending. He hyped up so many of these characters to go save Kaguya. What happens? Kaguya ends up saving herself. The whole pathway is just paved for everybody. It's a horrible ending. And again, Oshinoko, horrible ending. He also had another series. I don't know if you even heard of it because it got axed. Like, it was so bad that they ended it, like, in, I think, like, 20 chapters. I mean, I kind of saw the Ishigami Miko pairing from a mile away, but there. Okay. This augment core is... Oh, right. So we're gonna do the challenge now. And... invite. Yep. I will say that... Kaguya-sama did have really good comedic moments. Like, it was peak comedy. I think that after a while, I think Akka sort of lost the plot and forgot that it was a comedy.
Now this is a bullet storm.
I see how this is. It is. It's just, you're just wiping enemies out.
Now this is a bullet storm.
I think some of the best comedic moments in Kaguya-sama was close to the beginning.
You really want to stand in my crosshairs? Let's finish this in one go.
Oh, Joseph the Bison.
Let's finish this in one go. You really want to stand in my crosshairs? Now this is a bullet storm. Don't worry. Nothing gets past me. No matter how relaxed I am.
That was fast.
You are the real prize to the mission.
4%! I only did 4% of the damage. What the hell? Bro. Bruh. That's what I'm saying, bruh. I only did 4% of the damage. Holy shit, bruh. Bruh. That was awful. That was awful. So I need to get more buffs. I need to play more to get more buffs. That sucks. Tin Cans Mia. That is a mighty fine looking Mia. Number above our heads. So okay. So that's the augments we can get. Matchmaking's not happening. You know what? You're one of the only people I know now who is still playing Endfield. So I'm also waiting for Silver Palace. Like I've been looking at that one and it looks really interesting. Am I not on the highest? What's the higher mode? Maybe I should do that one? Here, let's go into which one's the higher mode? Combat Cascade? Okay, we'll do Combat Cascade then. Here, we'll do... This magazine capacity... Standard... No, we don't want to do standard skill. We want to do... Okay, so that... okay. I kind of just wish I could do this automatically. Okay, oopsies. This one, activate. Oh my god, finally. Oh. Challenge. So, invite. There we go. And then that was a lot less time. Oh, I didn't even see the auto equip.
Less to wear means I can get much closer to you, darling.
Didn't realize Azure Lane was so generous.
You really want to stand in my crosshairs? Now this is a bullet storm.
I'll have to check again next time to see if I get that. So that I can auto-equip. Because that was a pain in the butt. I don't even know what a lot of those do anyways.
Enjoy a little drink on break. Now this is a bullet storm. You really want to stand in my crosshairs?
I do feel like you guys are killing him before I can really do a whole lot of anything.
Now this is a bullet storm. You really want to stand in my crosshairs? Now this is a bullet storm.
I'm gonna say if you want a GT-like game, just play Ananta when it comes out.
Now this is a bullet storm. You really want to stand in my crosshairs?
Hey, Daiki.
Don't worry. Nothing gets past me. No matter how relaxed I am.
Focus on the game,
Let's finish this in one go.
not the pussy.
Let's finish this in one go. You really want to stand in my crosshairs? Now this is a bullet storm.
Well, so I don't think Ananta even has a gacha system.
Now this is a bullet storm.
Oh, maybe.
Don't worry. Nothing gets past me. Let's finish this in one go.
Very possible. I don't know a whole lot about what Ananta's doing. I just know they're not a gacha game. Like, you don't need to do gacha for any of the to get any of the characters.
Let's
Is all
finish
I
this
know.
in one go.
So, admittedly, I'm not good at keeping up with news, so I only know what you guys tell me here in stream.
Now you're my marked prey.
Oh man, look at that. I got 8% now. Woo! You know what? Duet Night Abyss was actually one of the games I only heard about through social media, and it was a shit show. Let's switch over to Acacia. Oh, we got Boo Boo!
Darling, I'm coming to your era. Darling, let's send them all to Builder Island. Pass me the ammo, darling. Transphase Force. Full moon.
Transphase!
Transphase Force. Crescent. Transphase Force. Full Moon.
Hmm.
Transphase. Transphase. Reaching your era? That's my sweetest joy, darling. Huh. Flash. Huh. Flash. Ha.
You know, she might deal more damage than Katya for me.
Yeah. Ha. Huh. Slash. Darling, let's send them up. Transphase Core. Wane. Transphase Force. Full Moon. Yeah.
We'll see if I do better damage with Acacia than I did than Katya.
Transphase. Huh. Slash. Reaching your era? That's my sweetest joy, darling. Darling, let's send them all to Builder Island. Huh. Flash! Transphase! Huh. Just a scratch. Darling, let's send them all to Builder Island. Yeah. Yeah. Transphase Force. Crescent. Reaching your era? That's my sweetest joy, darling. Transphase Force. Full Moon. Yeah. Huh. Slash. Huh. Slash. Ha. Yeah. Transphase Core. Wane.
There. Let's see how well I did this time.
I'll always return.
11%. That's a little better than last
The era
time.
where you are, darling.
I did a little bit better. So, and I think I got some more slowly but surely. Alright. Tin Can, I appreciate you hopping in with me. Let me see here. How much more do I need? I need more. Exchange. I want these. I'll wait for that. Also, with this, can I get more of these? Or frost? Bro, you know, that's almost as bad as countries requiring digital ID and then the digital ID database getting completely hacked. Oh, this is the auto select button right there. Yeah, controllers are not good for rhythm games. So let me see. I can buy. You can say I can buy more here. I need the amplifier chest though. Oh, we've got 2 acacias. And someone's playing my girl Fanny.
Darling, let our time flow again. Pass me the ammo, darling. Transphase core. Wax.
It's because I'm not playing enough. Also, when I was playing, you know they, like, went out.
Let's send... Flash.
Don't be mean. The server went down. I couldn't play for a while. I've been doing my best.
Transphase force. Crescent. Transphase core. Wax.
So it sounds like they were just a wreck.
Don't forget to save. No matter the distance, I'll always find you, darling. Yeah.
Transphase.
Darling, let's send them all to build it. Huh. Flash.
You talking to me? I'm not gonna lie, doing dailies is hard when you only have a limited amount of time. I think the only game that I do my dailies for is Nikke.
Transphase core. Wayne. Don't forget to save. Reaching your era? That's my sweetest joy, darling. Transphase force. Full moon. Yeah. Just a scratch. Yeah. Darling, let's send them all to Builder Island. Yeah.
Oh, he died.
Force. Crescent.
I'm not as devoted as you guys.
Transphase.
You know that.
Wax. Now this is getting interesting. Yeah.
I'm more devoted to my writing than I am to my gaming. And I read a lot.
No matter the distance.
Also my cat.
Find you,
I'm very devoted to my cat.
Transphase. Transphase core. Wane. The moon shifts.
There we go, 21%. I think the only reason I have 21% is because the tin can's not in here. Yeah, and I remember that's how it was. I think they do this for like every single update. Let's see here. Alright, I'm done with that one. Not this. Supreme Battleground. Are you logging into DNA because we were talking about it? Really? I didn't realize Mia was good for that particular mode. I kind of assumed Katya would be the best, because she seems to excel at crowd control. When they're my so these three are actually my most powerful ones. So Katya, Acacia, and Mia are like currently the best for me.
Leave it to me. Time. Freeze.
Now this is a bullet storm.
There he is.
Darling, my turn.
Limiter off. Bam!
So Mia's good for bosses. I actually didn't know that.
Bam! Ooh, tough one, but nothing I can't handle.
The moon shifts.
Ah, so Mia
Holds only you.
Mia's the best for the buffs. I do know Mia does. What type of damage does Mia do? Previous stages not challenged. What? Shop.
Nice pick, darling.
There we go. Right. That's what I was thinking. I saw there were some for electric for her. It's for operatives. I want these because I wanna bring my characters up in level. So now we go here. Operatives. Alright, she's at level 71. And do I have her No, I don't think I have her logistics. I'll have to get her logistics. Yes, yes, Yuri. I know what you're saying. I don't do the dailies. Let's see. This is where we want to go. So I need 50. So for these 3. So if I go Rimward, this one, and I do this. Here. I'll do that. And I want more. How much can I get with this? Maximum number of times. No clear. Think that's enough? One, two,
Nice pick, darling.
3. So we can go back to operatives. And Divine Fox, logistics. Train, oh no, we want to equip. Equip. And equip. So now, I don't think I have enough to train them, though. There. Yeah, that's the best I can do, is get one of them to level 15. It's not bad. Let's see what we got here. She is definitely not as good as she could be. Power level's 907 compared to, like, my top characters. She's actually stupid strong. Haru. Quartermaster. That's not it. The pass. Okay. So we've done that. I think I can spend some time in the base now. Literally have not spent any time here.
Good morning. Right on time as always, Adjutant.
Yes, I am right on time. The Adjutant is never late. He arrives precisely when he means to. Good enough. No. No, that's okay. I don't mind. I was just reading what you guys were saying. I have no idea what you're talking about, so it's totally cool though. What else did I want to do here? Invite girls.
No urgent tasks today, right? Then how about we go for a little walk together?
Here's Mauser. Let's see, we got Boo Boo. We're gonna... What I really want to do is increase the affection of all my characters, though. Oh, I need that. I need to get the Nine-Tailed Fox figurine. Let's see, 0... G... What is this? Can only be displayed in Archiverse. Okay, so I need to go to the Archiverse. Change outfit. Ah, okay. So, a pack for your wave line. I can check that out at some point. There. Oh, there's the mommy! Good old Long Yen. Can't do anything with her yet. We can go over here, though.
I'm listening.
Improvisation. Am I Long Yen? Was that the sound of an electric guitar? Even though it was just a simple practice melody, I could tell whoever was playing it was no novice. I have to unlock more rooms. Reminds me, I don't have like a whole lot of rooms unlocked. When I thought about it, I realized that Fanny was the only one on the force who liked to play instruments. Did she start practicing guitar again recently? Obviously not. But we're gonna go check it out anyways. Let's see who's done it. I wonder who's done it. So it was coming from her room? If you barge in without knocking, she'll kill me! Good luck, Yuri. I wish you much luck. Mucho luck. She caught me. Just kidding. The door's unlocked. Come on in. I'm gonna open the door. Don't you mean Ariga thanks, Tomodachi-kun? Amigo. De nada. Sorry to bother you. You can sit anywhere. The floor, the table, and the bed are all fine. Just crash wherever you want. You know why she's giving me options? Because that's where we're gonna smash. The chair is an option. Can't smash on a chair. Can you smash on a chair? You know what? You actually could smash on a chair. The chair? It's too hard. It gets uncomfortable if you sit on it too long. But you can do whatever you want. Just don't sit on my instruments. Yeah, well, so how she would do it is you would sit down and she would straddle you. That's how it would go. I know. You're gonna kill me. That's a cute laugh. Wish we actually heard the laugh. After I sit down, Katya smiled as she walked around me. Her fingertips grazed my hair like a swooping bird, then landed on the counter behind me. Woman is basically sin on two legs. If you're thirsty, we can drink while we talk about some insider military knowledge. Wow! Way to riz me up! Yeah. Insider military knowledge is definitely what I would want to talk about with a woman. Stuff's hot. That's sexy. Ooh, yeah. Wow. I'm fine with anything. But turning around to talk to you like this is really uncomfortable. And I didn't come here for that anyway. Oh? So you had other plans. Do I need to be more careful? She does need to be more careful. Katya, I'm just a little curious. Are you the one who's been playing the guitar? The sound of her mixing drinks was interrupted by my question, but only for a second. That's ridiculous. There's no ways. It was definitely her. It was her. We know it was her. She shook her head as she gave me a glass filled with a red liquid. Here, try this. I reached out to take the glass, but she held the stem tightly as if she was purposefully trying to mess with me. But I thought it sounded really good. Oh? So, what was good about it? Let me hear. She raised the glass with a playful laugh as she moved closer, covering the opening with her free hand. Then she reached out with a finger and poked at my lip. She's such a frickin' tease. What the hell? If I'm unsatisfied with your answer, I'll split your lip. Wow, she is not a tease. She's violent. Is this why people love her so much? Her tone was different than when she said she'd kill me before. This time, it didn't seem like she was kidding. Ah, Adjutant, you're here. And Katya, you're here too? Wait, what? Oh, everybody loves her. Unbelievable timing. After grumbling under her breath, she turned to Tess, who had just pushed the door open. This is my room. What's wrong with me being here? Oh, and she's wearing her other outfit, her not as sexy one. Still like the boob window. You know, I think Tess still has some of the biggest boobs outside of Longyen. So, why are you here? That's what I want to know. I was looking for the Adjutant, and it seemed like someone was playing an electric guitar just now. Jeez, did I say something wrong? You know what? I would not be surprised if Katya got a second wedding dress as well. Well, judging from the look on her face, Katya was the one playing the guitar. You know what? I just want more interactions. I hope they bring those back. We need as many interactions as possible. Of course, I decided to keep quiet and not reveal anything in an effort not to embarrass her. Alright, it was me. Sorry. I bet it was annoying. Not at all. I actually think it's awesome. I didn't know you could do that. Maybe you could be a rock star, Katya. Don't be ridiculous. I'm not that talented. Tucci. Is that the mouse lady? Hi. Tucci. Oh, right! I haven't done anything with her. I have her, but I have not played her, like, at all. Honestly, she only really showed up briefly, and then she was gone, and she's never come back. You're right, Adjutant. I think you're way better than I was when I first started playing Katya. I didn't know Tess played the guitar. It's because you're an idiot! Listen to Katya. I mean, that is true that she's a 4-star from the first patch, but like also just the fact that she's after she showed up, she was just gone. She never shows up again at any point in time. That's our Katya for you. How mean! You totally attacked my self-esteem, Katya. That's what she does. She gets you in the self-esteem. You really are a weirdo. This place is filled with weirdos, so you'll have to get used to it. Are you being serious? I think Katya is also a weirdo. In the end, we resolved the emergency that arose from Tess messing around. And one day later, I happened upon something when I was sorting through Katya's files. What did I come upon? Katya, unique artistic skills. Mastery of classical instruments. Ooh, so she's, wow. Mastery of classical instruments. Is a guitar considered a classical instrument? Did she really have no talent? You know what? That guitar right there kind of looks like my, the one I have. Have any of you ever listened to Metallica? So, in order to do more... Who's a do to what now? This one. Yeah, that looks kind of cool. This is why Snowbreak is peak right here. Yeah, she's pretty damn good, though. So, we got this one. Whoa. I think I can add... Do I have a limit on how many of these I can add? Wow. Look at that posture.
My prince, how about we go back for a nap together?
Sure. Shit, bro. What happened, Tin Can? Oh, if it isn't my prince. Knew you'd find your way here. See? Told you we're soulmates. This place is really nice. Great tunes, zero stress, and it has an endless supply of drinks. So because he mentioned mods... Wait, is it because he mentioned a mod? Because recently... Because a mod... There was one of those bot spam posts, so I pinged the mods like people usually do, except the mod banned me, so... oh. Hopefully they'll fix that up. That sounds unjust. I'm making money. She's making money. You have to work to earn money. Does this look like it's work? Does this place look like it's for working? Working hard means you earn your pay. Slacking off smart? That's how you make it. I am just maximizing my profits here. Lazy ass bum. Can't believe you're justifying slacking on the job with such conviction. Whoa, whoa. For the record, I may be slacking off, but my work is all done. Besides, the place was built for us to relax, right? Oh, I can't fault her points there. Here, have a drink. Bottoms up, we're drinking during the day. The color of your drink seems off. What's this white stuff? Milk. Plain milk without sugar, and it's still warm. Most people don't come here to drink milk. If you ask me, health comes first. It's never too early to take care of yourself. Hey, come back! You're my prince! Taking care of your health is part of your daily duties. I want uncensored. Ooh, this is a good one. An immersive pod with just enough room for 3. Every bump and scrape at full speed is I didn't get to read that. But ooh. Wait, why is Acacia in her wife outfit? Also, this looks kind of funny. I feel as bad for Japan. So sad. I do. That's why I was a little surprised. Oh. Man, look at this happy family right here. Floors of the dorms, right? So I have to... Maybe it's because Acacia has a dorm and Marianne doesn't?
Shall we sit together for...
Oh, no, there we go. There we go. Where, Acacia, where? Oh, with this one?
About that game, I have a new idea.
Yeah, you just had to change the outfit. Let's see how Acacia looks here. Man. Acacia does look kind of funny. She did kind of have a funny face. Okay. I think that's everything I can do there. Now. Right, boo-boo.
I've been waiting forever.
Have you been waiting forever? Boob boob. It was a quiet weekend morning. The streets were nearly empty, with only the occasional passerby. A cool breeze drifted through the air, bringing with it a rare sense of peace. As for why I was here, Boob summoned me. I got summoned by the Boob. Oh, I thought we were gonna get like full on dialogue. No, we're just getting noises. Ah, we're running out of time. Adjutant. Am I late? You've been waiting forever, haven't you? I'm so sorry. I should have gotten up earlier. Imagine wearing something that looks kind of like Chinese bondage in a busy street. Breathless, she panted out her apology, her cheeks flushed from the run. Sure did. I've been here all morning. You owe me big time or not. I'm not mean enough to say that first one. Oh. Then here you go, Boo Boo's handmade breakfast, fresh and ready just for you, Adjutant. It is look like bondage. Look at you all out of breath. And your hair's all over the place. Ah, seriously? Then don't look at me yet, Adjutant. Oh no, her hair looks pretty fine to me. Eyes wide with panic, she frantically tried to fix her hair, only to make it worse. Hold still. I'll fix it for you. There we go. Our tidy and adorable little geomancer's back. Is she moaning? Did the adjutant hair fixing cause her to moan? Your hands are really soft, Adjutant. Maybe it was the sunlight, or maybe it was the shy flush that colored her cheeks under my gaze. As I gently stroked her hair, she closed her eyes and leaned softly into my palm, nudging it gently like a kitten. At Boo Boo's invitation, I was here today to celebrate her moving into a new place, and to help her pick up some daily essentials. Buds for Sangaramama. Sangara. How do you... Yuri, I need your help. How do you pronounce this word? Sangarama? Sangarama, some velvet orchards and... Let's head to the hillside out back first. Oh wait, aren't we supposed to be shopping? We are. But why spend money on stuff you can gather from nature for free? Wow. Penny pincher. Miser much? I glanced at the item list Boo Boo handed me. Most of the names were entirely unfamiliar. Soothing herb, velvet orchard, peachwood sprigs. What exactly are these for? The plants and herbs are ingredients for making sachets. I'll give you one once they're ready. Oh, and twigs, wood, stuff like that. They're perfect for crafting divination tools. In that case, I have one more question. You wrote flea market at the bottom of the list. Why not start there? Because everything's cheaper at sunset. If you go too early, you'll just end up paying more. Wonder if that's true. Where the blessed walk fortune's stocks. That sounds more like Boo Boo to me. With her arms full of the small treasures we had gathered, Boo Boo stretched happily, looking utterly satisfied. You know what? This is a very familiar scene right here. Isn't this from that floating city in the sky? New Hentiro? New Hentairo? I gotta read that one. As she moved, her shirt lifted slightly, revealing the delicate curve of her waist, bathed in the warm, golden glow of the setting sun. Heh. Turns out, going out with the adjutant even brings super good weather. You sure know how to use that sweet little tongue of yours to charm your superior. Nuh-uh. I'm just being honest. It's not like you've actually tasted how sweet my tongue— What? She froze mid-sentence, cheeks flaring bright red as the meaning of her own words suddenly sank in. The meaning of her own words. At least she recognized what her words could mean. Anyway, I'm telling the truth. My divination this morning proves it. What does her divination say? Oh? And what exactly did your reading say? It said, with a lucky star by my side, smooth and joyful shall the whole day glide. A perfect day to meet, to gather herbs in the wild, to shop around town, and have ice cream. Obviously. Boo Boo quickly zeroed in on her target. A self-serve ice cream shop on the roadside. I knew it. Today's fortune comes in scoops. Tastes like fruit and melts in your mouth. Heh. Boo Boo nibbled delicately at her ice cream, her little tongue flicking softly over its surface. Before long, a small, rosy smudge appeared at the corner of her mouth. Hawthorn flavored ice cream. What is Hawthorn flavor? What's Hawthorn flavor? Is this like a legit ice cream flavor? Because I've never had it or even heard of it. Am I stupid? She held the cone out to me. Its pale pink swirl had become a precarious little heap, delicately teetering on the edge. I leaned in for a small bite. Cool, sweet, and tart. Surprisingly refreshing. Okay. So somewhere there may actually be a Hawthorn flavored ice cream. It exists. Huh. I'll have to see if there's a place in America that has some, or in Arizona, because that's where I live. Now that you've had a bite of mine, it's only fair I try yours too. Before I had a chance to respond, something soft and warm pressed lightly against me. Her scent, sweet with a faint, tart note of hawthorn, settled gently in my embrace. Nom. You ever heard someone nom? Yours tastes pretty good too, Adjutant. What did I get? Lost in her sugary bliss, she didn't seem to notice just how close we had gotten. Of course not. Or that the ice cream in her hand was quietly melting. Seems legit. Boo Boo, you might want to... I gave her a pointed look. Ah! Yes, it's melting. Oh my gosh. She didn't realize it was melting. Snapping out of her daze, Boo Boo scrambled to save her rapidly collapsing cone. She managed to catch most of it, though not before ending up with ice cream smudged all over her cheeks, looking like a messy little kitten. Honestly speaking, I sort of expected the ice cream to wind up all over her chest. That seems a lot more, Snow Peak to me. I let out a small sigh and pulled out some wipes, ready to clean her up. What's going on here? Oh, interact. Oh! We can interact with her! Adjutant, you're really sweet and gentle when you're in caretaker mode. But why does it feel like you're cleaning a pet's face? No reason. Yeah, a messy little kitten who got dessert all over her cheeks. Oh, that tickles. Hold still. You're only making it worse. You've left me no other choice. I freed one hand, gently but firmly pinning both sides of her arms in place. I'm not moaning like that, by the way. You can imagine that as if you want. Sorry, but this is the only way. You are so cool when you take charge, Adjutant. Could you hold me just a bit tighter? Wow. And now for the last part. The coup de grace. Oh. This part's embarrassing. So she did get some all over her chest. Maybe this one's better left to you? But both my hands are full right now. Alright, Yuri, have a good night. She raised her arms, one hand clutching her ice cream, the other still holding onto mine. Good night, Yuri. Thank you for joining me. I appreciate you chatting. Feel free to take up my chat stream anytime you want. See? I have no choice. You'll have to take Oh, she's making me take responsibility. Mine's melting too. Oh, she's gonna feed me while I clean her. Here comes the airplane! The fuck? Nandesu ka? Exit interaction. While I was preoccupied with cleaning her up, this little troublemaker had already polished off her cone. And of course she hadn't forgotten to sneak in a few bites for me either. Bruh. Let's head over and check out your new place. Finally home. This does look like a geomancer's room. She flopped onto her bed, arms spread wide. Ah, so comfy. Last time I had a bed this soft was... last time. What? Ba-da-dum. 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 There. Very helpful. Well, I really can't remember. Whoa, watch out. What's this? I caught the object she had nearly knocked over. It was round, softly glowing, perhaps some sort of lamp? Oh, that. It's a lantern from Shuouzhou. We use it for lighting. But the glow inside wasn't from a candle. I remembered clearly that open flames weren't allowed in the base. Boo Boo bounced back up, leaning toward me and tugging excitedly on my sleeve. This one's called When a Lucky Star Knocks at the Door. Joy and fortune rush in galore. Come on, Adjutant, let me give you the grand tour of my newly decorated room. This is just the room that at the base, isn't it? Give it a shake, Adjutant. She thrust a small bamboo divination canister into my hands. Inside were a dozen slender wooden sticks, their edges worn smooth with use. You know what? I've done something like this at a Japanese shrine, where you get like a little fortune stick, and then you have to match the fortune stick with the characters in order to get a fortune from. It's like a little locker. They rattled crisply as I gave it a few shakes, then one fell out onto the desk. Now your personal geomancer is going to read your fortune. I'm excited. What is my fortune saying? Looks like you've been super busy lately, but luck's turning your way. And oh, is that a star of affinity I see doing a little shimmy? A shimmy? I'm with the Adjutant. What's that supposed to mean? It means your career's on the rise, and love is just around the corner. Really. Which reminds me, while I've still got you here, I've got something really important to take care of. Boo Boo hurried to the cabinet and began rummaging through it frantically. You know, that reminds me of the cabinets from the medicine shop in the concubine's garden in the I'm blanking. I swear it was right here. Where'd it go? Now visibly flustered, she yanked open one drawer after another, digging through them in a frenzy. What exactly are we looking for? Just a little wooden charm. Don't worry, I'll help you find it. Right, the Apothecary Diaries is what I'm thinking of. But the little wooden charm Boo Boo mentioned was nowhere to be found. Oh no. I know I put it away carefully. Why'd it disappear? Seeing Boo Boo on the verge of tears, I stepped closer to reassure her and probably stepped on it. Nope, I guess not. It's alright, Boo Boo. Moving always scrambles things up a little. I'm sure it'll turn up when we least expect it. It's getting late. Let's call it a day. I'll help you look again tomorrow. Okay. Poor Boo Boo, now I just feel bad. After seeing the adjutant off, Boo Boo shut the door and turned back toward the divination canister, resting on the table. Shaka, 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 shaka. Another stick slipped free and landed on the table. Yield to heaven's lead, abide in nature's deed. A heart sincere and true may shape desire to treasures due. Wow. Even I don't really get this one. Ever since becoming a manifestation, Boo Boo had been feeling subtle changes in her body. Little shifts, slowly growing clearer with each passing day. Could those changes be altering the fortunes as well? I feel like this is her love for the adjutant. She'd have to wait until tomorrow to find out. And there we go. So I think I'm going to end things here. It's been about 5 hours. We got a good stream going. I appreciate you guys joining me. So I know Yuri's gone, but Tin Can, Raven, Dianime, I know he's probably gone as well. But I appreciate you guys popping in for me. It means a lot. I often do not feel like I'm a very entertaining host. So I appreciate you guys chatting with me. Keeping things interesting. Alright, so tomorrow's stream will probably be a little longer. Oh, wrong button. Tomorrow's stream will probably be a little longer. I'm going to be starting early. I decided to take tomorrow off. I've been super exhausted. I have not been sleeping much. Thank you for joining me. I've not been sleeping very well. I've not been getting enough sleep, I mean. I've been filling my days with so much stuff that I haven't really been able to just relax. So tomorrow's going to be a longer stream because I'm going to be relaxing. I'm going to play some games. Chill. So it'll probably start early in the morning. I want to say like 7-ish. So if any of you are up for that, feel free to hop in at any point in time. We're likely going to go until maybe 2. So like 7 to 2. It'll be a big stream. Anyway, that's all for today. Tin Can, Raven, Yuri, Dianime, and anybody, and Morgan. Thank you all for popping in. I appreciate you. Hope you all have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow.